Ababa. Welcome everybody. Borgwer. Hey Astroma. Hey Meta. Hey Fire, Magna, and thank you for the lurk, Volosaurus. Hope you enjoy whatever you're doing. Appreciate the lurk. Welcome to ScribbleSupport 72. Where's my pen? There it is. We are studying... Oh, shit. I should probably make a button for this to shout out whoever I'm currently staring at, because I'm probably going to be doing this for the next couple weeks. Let us grab that person's Twitter. Actually, before I grab their Twitter, do they have something else linked on their profile? No, they don't. Cause yeah, Brett, why the slow mode? It shouldn't be in slow mode. It says that Seribot disabled slow mode. It shouldn't be in slow mode. Doesn't tell me it's in slow mode. It's fine. Try refreshing, I guess, Meta. I don't know. Twitch be a goofy sometimes. Anywho. Sorry, I spelled this right. Let's just merge these. These are my references for today. So to recap, this is session number 2 of my art style study exercise that I've set out for myself. I haven't been super pleased with what my style looks like. Not that I am displeased with what I'm producing, but I just feel I've wandered away from the stuff that I really like to look at, and whether this be any proper way to approach art, I don't know. I don't know anything. But I want to produce the stuff that I like to look at. That's how I'm handling it. So we have collected some artists, and we're gonna evaluate their art, try and identify what it is about them that I like, and see how we can distill that into a art shake that I can consume and merge into myself.
I like that analogy.
So today's subject, oh, let's do that in black, is Lenyavok. Lenyavok arts. These are a bit more subdued than things that they normally produce, because I can pin their link. That is a good idea, yes. Bop. Pin. Till end of stream. There we go. Lenyavok produces a lot of furry stuff, for lack of an easier description. They draw a lot of anthro characters, and part of, I would venture to say most of what I like about their stuff is when they just go absolutely wacky, almost like Looney Tunes level. Here, let me get you guys another one. This is one of their face studies that they did recently. And it's just the... I get hung up a lot on technical correctness, which I think is the main thing that I'm trying to beat out of myself right now. But just this complete disregard for bone structure or anything like that, where this person just warps the hell out of their faces. But I love the, like, this is my favorite one right here. I love the expressiveness that they have in their art. But if this is your first time and you weren't here for the last one, how I'm handling this is in order to focus entirely on style. I wish to completely avoid concept. So for the duration of this study, I am not inventing any new characters. So just because she was laying around and I have ready and easy reference to her, I have made Amira, my Final Fantasy XIV character, my model for this study. So every time I do a study, it's gonna be of Amira. Or rather, every time I try and practice what I learned from a study, it's going to be on Amira, so that I don't have to think of a new character design practice with. So, what I like about this person is their wacky expressiveness, but I tried to pick some things that still kind of hold elements of what I like that I can adapt into a piece of Amira that would make sense. So Amira doesn't have a snout, you know? So things like this. Look at this fucking... Or this. It's great. I love it. I love just this. I don't know how to describe it. That's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try and figure out how to describe this, figure out what it is that makes this tick. Is that the Christmas guy? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean the Christmas? Just a week away. Wow. I'm very excited about this information. Can you believe it? Christmas, just in a week. No, that was that was NCS. I can see the similarity though. NCS also has a very goofy, cartoony style that I like a lot. But yeah, so today we're going to be studying these two pieces by Lenyavok. We'll see what we can learn, and then try and do an Amira adaptation. Damn it. I keep on reversing the... There we go. Also, Seph's here today.
Hello.
It's Seph. Point at Seph.
It's me. Hi. I'm just a goblin in a corner.
The question, are art studies sort of like practicing your handwriting? Yeah, I suppose so. If in this handwriting analogy you have like one of those calligraphy sheets, you know, like say you're practicing writing cursive and there's like a book that's like, this is what an L looks like, trace that, then draw it yourself, you know, that's essentially what we're doing here. But just a bit more complicated, I guess, because it's a much more complex shape than a letter. So the method that I've been using, and again, I'm not a formal art educator, I'm just trying to be a professional art encourager, I guess. What I did last week and what we're going to be doing today is I've got these two pieces. Off to the side over here, I'm going to attempt to copy them. And then we're going to take my copies and lay them over the originals and see like where I really diverted what I didn't get so close with, and that will tell me like what I need to practice more. And it's just kind of like as if your parent is like holding your hand while you're cooking and like teaching you how to flip an omelet in a frying pan. You know, like they're doing it, but like they're holding you while you're doing it. That's essentially what you get out of trying to copy or trace another artist's work. Is you're just kind of, they already did it and you're just going over what they did, and it helps you kind of figure out like what motions they took and what decisions they made. Hopefully that kind of thing is obviously
is a valid and valuable learning tool.
Yes. And
just don't lie about it.
Yeah, the disclaimer is always there's absolutely nothing wrong with tracing, there's everything wrong with plagiarism.
Yeah. Don't try to pretend you didn't, and absolutely do not make any money off of it.
Right.
Otherwise,
if you traced a thing, there's absolutely no shame in that. Just don't trace it and say, look at this thing that I made, my commissions are open.
God.
Yeah, so I'm not going to trace per se, just because I feel like you get a little bit more exercise by not doing that, but we're gonna kind of half trace. Where, like I said, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna draw my version of this. Just do like a 10-second sketchy version. Just for example's sake. So we're gonna take my version once it's done. I'm perhaps putting a little bit too much thought into that, but that's fine. There you go. So let's say that's my sketch. Now I'm gonna spend much more time on it on the actual thing, but so we're gonna copy it over here. Just trying to, because what I see in this is, if you're tracing, that's one thing, and you can learn from tracing for sure. Like, oh, look at this sharp shape that they used for her cheek. The way that this muscle overlaps the torso a little bit and goes straight down to where the collarbone is. You can use that as a guide. Or, oh wow, look at that. Look how sharp that peak is. That's like way more of a bulge than I would have thought to give that muscle, but it looks good, and maybe I want to do that. You can learn from tracing for sure, but I feel trying to copy it just off to the side makes you think a lot more about it, because you're trying to reproduce it yourself. So I just want that deeper thought to really drill it into my brain of what this thing looks like. So we're gonna copy it off to the side, and then once that copy is done, we take the copy over and evaluate. Actually, look at that. Wow, I got pretty close. We're gonna evaluate what differs. So we can see here, I pretty much nailed the upward arm. But you can see I came too far out with the armpit here. And then this other arm is just entirely too close to the first one. So we see like that, where I put that muscle versus where that muscle actually goes. That's a pretty big difference right there. So that's how I can tell where I messed up most, is how far away my stuff is from the original sketch. So that kind of tells me like, ooh, I kind of goofed the torso anatomy. So keep that in mind, you know? I'm just trying to derive things to practice from my failures, I guess, of trying to reproduce their art. That's the process. Find an artist you like, find a piece of that artist you like, try and copy it, put your copy on top of theirs, see where it differs, and then finish by like practicing again with whatever you can learn from the copy and evaluation of that copy. Hi, Rilabelle. So that's what we're gonna do. But scheduling sucks. I've been considering, I don't know, it's hard for me to do. Sometimes it works out this way and sometimes it doesn't, and I'm trying to evaluate ways to make it more consistent. That may involve moving stream time a little bit, but TLDR, I have food now, even though I've not done anything on stream yet, which is poopy. But I'm gonna put on a video real quick and scarf down my food so that it doesn't get cold and awful. So what's something we can watch for like 20 minutes or so? Then we can dive into this properly.
Food is good.
There's a new primitive technology video. That's only 10 minutes long, though. That's probably not going to be enough. Excuse me. That's an hour long. That's way too long. Yeah, I wish I could figure out a way for this to happen, but I don't live alone and they exist on a different schedule than me, and there's not much I can do about that. Wow. Hey, husband. 18 months. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. I'm just trying to find something for us to watch for a second. While I inhale some dinner. Let's see. The thing that we discovered that I need help with last session is faces. So can I find a... I don't want like a super technical, like anatomy accurate thing. Cartoon face drawing tutorial. Can I get anything good out of there? Ooh, that's a nice style. I like that. It's only a 12-minute video, but I guess we can watch this and then maybe watch the primitive technology one and then time. Yeah, let's check this person out. Yeah. All right, pause the music for a second. We give the... Whoop, there's the unsettling looking bat. It's still up there. It's been years. There it goes.
Whoa.
Forgot that I had that on there. There we go. Food break. Yeah, food break time. I'm gonna mute and eat food. We're gonna watch this video I just found on how to draw faces. I really like this art style. That looks
Okay.
good, and that's kind of what I'm aiming for. More stylized, almost cartoony, but still a process that is learnable. Yeah, I'm gonna scarf down some food real quick. Here we go. God, he's fucking dead.
Today we're drawing.
Who's the artist? Good question. Bobo? And Andanova. Babo? I don't know how to say that name. We're gonna put that in chat. That is their channel on YouTube. Can't believe he's dead. Anyway, all right.
Faces. People ask me all the time, Bobo, how you draw faces? Well, folks, I'm here to tell you the secret. And it's a combination of 40% anatomy, 30% my style, and 20% pure luck. Yeah. Okay, let me show you how it's done. First, you draw the circle, and then the rest of it. I can tell you how many times I just sat and draw stuff because I can do it. Easy peasy, guys. Until next time, subscribe. I forgot one thing. Anatomy.
Hey, Tribo. Yeah, we're eating dinner, watching art tutorial. Oops, naked people.
Basically, the human face is not a flat
God, that's a
pancake.
mood.
So to draw it correctly, we have to understand its surface and its angles. Two things help me draw character's face: Michael Hampton's book and lessons and the rule of thirds. Michael Hampton, aka my Lord and Savior, taught me how every feature can be simplified to basic shape, and I will show you in a minute how I use his methods in my characters. The other thing is the rule of thirds. The original one divides the face with 3 lines, one for the brows, one for the nose, and one for the chin. But after some tests, I figured out that for me, it's better to indicate the mouth. Quick disclaimer for all of you art professors. The video is not called "This is the guide of how you should be drawing face" or "This is the only exact correct method to draw face." It's just my method of drawing faces after a lot of studies and figuring out what works for me and what is best for me. And I'm just showing you so you know it and maybe try it sometimes in the future.
Mood. It's a good class title.
One
Yeah.
detailed version to show you how Hampton's lessons helped me think about the volume of the features and the head. First, we are drawing a circle and a vertical line to indicate the direction of our face. Then I draw chin. These parts in which the circle touches the jawline is where I draw my horizontal line 1, which is for the eye sockets or the brows. Then I draw my other lines for nose and mouth. I'm careful to have more space between brows to nose than nose to mouth. Then I draw the ears. Huge as possible is how I like them. The rule says that the ears should start around the brows and end where the nose ends. I usually lower them a lot more, but let's be civilized today and
I love their
follow the rules.
style. Cute.
So this is what some people forget: the head doesn't stop here. As you see on the photo, the head goes behind the ears, and I'm going to indicate it a bit. Also, we have to remember that there are flat parts from both sides of the head, which here won't be so visible, but it's also good to be indicated. The dot is where the hair should be, but if I have to be honest, once I draw my face, the hairline comes naturally, and I look at the photo references as well. Now the nose. This body is in the center of the face, and if we mess it up, well, the whole face goes to shit. Let's see it as a box with 4 walls. And on top of it is the narrow space between the eyes, aka the nose bridge. I draw a line between these two, and this is where the center of the eye will be. Now I'm drawing the two planes for the cheek/jaw part of the face. These planes start around the center of the ear and finish where the chin is. I know guys, this head gets more and more beautiful and not creepy at all. And because I can take it, I will lower my ears, which I know is against the rules, and then add the chin and the mouth. Another boring rule, fun fact, if you draw a line from the corner of the mouth, it should end in the center of the eye. Okay, let's do it again, but this time simplified, or how I draw faces with that whole guide monstrosity in mind. Breaking my own video to remind you to subscribe to my channel for more deranged content like this. So I'm starting with a circle, line for direction, and 3 lines for brows, nose and mouth. Again, more space between brow to nose than nose to mouth. I use photograph as well to draw the shape of the face and slowly start to draw the features one by one. The model head is slightly tilted away from us, so I lower the ears to show it. I'm careful not to miss drawing head behind the ears. Then I add details like brows, hair and clothes. Side tip: don't forget to flip your canvas once in a while and fix the droopy face with Liquify like I did here. And I'm done. And yes, it's a 2D character, but the planes of the face exist and I always have this in mind so the face doesn't look flat. So this was the simple version of how I draw face, but there was no way I was getting here before drawing a lot of scary heads like I showed you in the detailed example. I didn't show you all the rules and additional stuff because it's better explained in Michael Hampton's book and I would definitely recommend reading it for more understanding. Okay, I start with the classics, circle and a line for direction, which then helps me define some chin and then add the neck. How I know where to put my lines? Right here where the circle touches the front line. Now the 3 lines for the brows, nose and mouth. Please excuse me for that weird positioning of the brow line. You should draw it in the direction of the face, but this is the person who is teaching you drawing today, so... Right in the center of the head is where I draw the jaw. If we see this photo, even though she is not in full profile, the jawline is almost in the center. When in doubt, always trust the photo reference. And now the face. First we add the volume and then we will form the nose, the mouth and the chin. The trick with the profile is to draw it like a stairways. Otherwise it will look like that, which is not wrong, but not exactly a generic face. God knows why I had to go back and draw the ear, at least I'm following the rule this time, ear between brow and nose. Now, be very patient. Even after drawing tons of people, I still have difficult time drawing the profile from the first tries. Then I add the eye, and because it's a character and we are not looking for realistic features, I'm making it like my ear, big.
I love how she does the lips. That's still something I really need help
So
with.
basically these are the guys I have in mind when I'm constructing profile view.
Lips are really hard to do.
And last, the 3/4 view. I'm starting with a circle and line for direction. Guys, at this point I can surprise you. Then again 3 guidelines for eyebrows, nose and mouth, and some neck and ear. And I'm indicating the side plane of the head since I need all the info so I can construct the face easily. Important for this view of the face is this part right here. Be careful what is pointy and what is not. I'm indicating the top of the eye socket, which most time matches the eyebrow position. The top of the cheekbone is the other pointy part. Now I'm adding the nose plus the nose bridge and the eyes. I made a mistake here by drawing the cheekbone too low, so I have to fix that. I'm drawing the mouth using the guideline from earlier and add some more details. The cheekbone is fixed and I draw the Dumbo ear because reasons. It's easy for me to draw the back of the head with that guideline for the side plane, and as a final I'm overlaying some of the guides for which we talked about so you can see it for this view of the head. Okay, so we covered the 3 most common ways to draw the head. Now we know the basics and we can jump on the second part, which is face shapes. So we have 5 basic face shapes, we have round, oval, triangle, square and diamond shape. And that's it. I googled face shapes and it was a trip. Oh look you guys, now they have invented 9 more. I was thinking to explain you the different shapes, but then I was like, hold up. There's no point in me telling you that a square face is similar to square. However, I can tell you that what makes a cool character is pushing the shapes even more to create more unique faces and more variety in your art. Sometimes I add details like the shape of the face in the whole design of the character. Like the triangle faced girl, which sounds mean, but you get me. So she has almost triangle shaped hair, mouth, and her nose and eyes has sharp edges. For contrast with the oval shaped girl, I did everything round on purpose, not only her face, but her hair, ears, and eyes. And sometimes I do the opposite. I use a mix of shape languages, like with the diamond face, where we have a strong angular face, but with more soft and round hair. Okay, now is the best segment of the video, and it's called Laughing at My Own Art. So this is a drawing from 2 years ago. Let's apply some of the rules we discussed. 2D characters are significantly less detailed in terms of anatomy, but the thing is to know what to simplify and eliminate and what to leave. I simplified the nose way too much. It would be cool to add some indication for the nose bridge and to add the bump at the end of the nose. Also, her left eye is drawn as if we are looking at it frontal, and it should be lower than her right eye since her head is tilted. The cheekbone is drawn way after the eye, and as we discussed, it should be higher. Okay, I didn't change it that much, cause that's not the point, and yes, she may not be realistic and we can skip this or that, but applied right, the anatomy rules can make her more believable. And because this video is way too long already, I will do another one with the 5 exercises which help me get better at drawing faces. With that being said, stay tuned for the next episode. We will see 10 examples of butt cheeks drawn in the wrong direction. I have many of those. I hope that video helped you. Please subscribe to my channel. I'm begging you. I'm literally forcing you and begging you.
I like her. That was a good video. I think I'm gonna watch that again later and maybe even do some of those exercises. That was cool. Subscribe. All right, let's go dig up that. There's that primitive technology video. Where are you? Okay. Twitch. Mari said a swear in my chat. Get them.
Yes.
If time tourism were real, I think this is what I would do. I just want to know, like, who and how figured out that digging dirt, making it wet, and then cooking it gave you a useful thing. Like, how does this happen? Watch this guy with captions? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. At least I hope yeah, captions are on. Yeah, it's really cool that that he like writes out, like, explain what he's doing. Wait, can you hear me? I unmute? Yeah, I'm on mute. You made it to White Palace. Good luck. Pro tip. Grub Song and Hive Blood. Very useful charms to have for that area. Grub Song and Hive Blood. Hey, Rihanna. Rogue. I'm almost finished eating. How much we got here? 3 minutes? Yeah, we're good. Ah. All right. Perfect. Perfect timing. Music back. Rid of our food break. There we go. All right. Welcome to stream. We totally just started. It hasn't almost been an hour. Studying this. Yeah, we're doing Lenyavok today. Interested to see what I managed to pull out of this because I wasn't really thinking ahead when I chose the artists, but a lot of what I like about Lenyavok is their wacky, stupid faces, and their wacky, stupid faces don't really fit on my character model that I chose for this study, because they all have snouts and muzzles. They're all anthro characters. I love this one. So I chose pieces from them that I feel could be adapted into a Mira, but failing to get the faces. We'll probably come back to Lenyavok when I do like a head dedicated study, which I think is something I need to do based on what we learned last week. Hello, Spadicle. Yes, I need to study faces and face construction. So we'll probably be looking at Lenyavok and Forest both again when it comes to faces. So then, that bug studies head TOS. Shut up. I made a grid. There it is. Let's do this. This. Say about there. See, I don't know if this is so much a technical process as it is just kind of doing it by feeling. But I made this simple grid texture just to kind of help me break up the thing I'm looking at. So what I'm going for here is I'm gonna be copying these pieces off to the side, right? So the major thing that's kind of difficult to get right is the placement of all of the elements relative to each other, like how far her hand is away from her face versus her torso, her elbows, etc. So putting this little like grid overlay kind of helps me see, like, all right, so the hand starts about here, like in the lower right corner of this blue square, right? The head is slightly to the right of this blue square. The elbow is like center left of that gray square. You know, it just helps me kind of align it, because the goal here is we just use the same grid over here, and I'm gonna draw in that grid. Yeah. So, go then. Step 1, draw a circle. This is there. Or so. Even this too. So these are the kinds of things I'm trying to think about. The size of that head, it appears to be accurate to me. Maybe a little more this way. And again, I'm just looking like about that far away from the edge. This way. Increase on this circle a little bit. Or that square, rather. Here. It's about right to me. And the torso, starting at her neck, right at the border of that blue square. And it ends almost at the bottom of this gray square. I guess not so much torso as rib cage is what I'm looking at. So this shape here. But to my eye, like, that looks huge to me. And that's what I'm trying to pay attention to, is whenever I'm copying their work and saying like, wow, that looks way different than how I would have done it. Like I probably would have made this ribcage much smaller. That's what I'm trying to pay attention to. Because that is the differences between what I do and what they do is what we are here to figure out, right? Page. Center line. Again, not formal art educator. I believe the term is contrapposto. To make appealing shapes and poses. This right here. You really want to push. Hello, comedy. Muted today because headsets are making me uncomfortable and phone is almost dead. Oh, no problem, comedy. The VOD is always available. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Just in case you can't hear me. Yeah, I need to put some time into actual study of things like anatomy, such. Have a better idea. Contra pasta. Konami sauce. Yeah. But yes, as I was saying, contrapposto, I believe, is the term, just for like the contrasting angle of how they're postured here. So we have like the head going into the ribs versus the abdomen and the hips. That curve and avoiding like straight lines. Always pop one side out or in to make the pose feel more alive. And yep, space out there.
Oh, neat. There's a hype train.
Wah. Did that happen? Oh, Rihanna, thank you. Did I just blank that out? Did I not hear that alert? Fuck. Thank you, Rihanna. 2 months. Thank you so much. And hello, Grim. You heard the alert? Yeah, I guess I just I just straight up tuned it out, I guess. Sorry. Thank you, Rihanna. Ah! Dare you. Asterfel's been here for 16 months too. Good God. Right here is where it's order of those two squares. I think I may be in the market to make a new brush sometime soon. Especially doing stuff like this. I think it may be wise for me to forego my use of the 3D models for a bit. Just to force myself to think more about the body construction on my own, because again, my what I am calling a bad habit, you know, it depends entirely on what you're intending for your art. I want to move to a place that's more dynamic and stylized as opposed to technically correct. So I think me using those 3D models maybe harming that endeavor, since they are, you know, they're 3D models, they're perfect perspective, and that's why I started using them. But I think I need to move away from that to pursue the style that I'm after. Why did I get on that topic? I forgot. Thank you so much, Comedy.
Wanting to do a brush.
Oh yeah, doing a brush. The way that we can see here, like how I think he, I don't know Lenyavok's pronouns, we'll say they, that they build up. You can see like how thick some of these lines are because they're doing what I usually do, which is encouraging. They build up that line, right? They kind of they do it more than once to figure out the shape of the thing. You can see, like, especially here, that multiple pencil strokes were made. And the other third artist that's on my StyleStudy recipe book, let me grab a piece of theirs real quick. Maybe that one's not what I'm thinking of. There, that one will work. This artist is called Guo. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Guoh. I love their style. Super cool. They're great at drawing like crazy monster features too, which is something I always like. But we can see, looking at their art too, even if we look really closely, look at all these hard pixels. So they corrected this, because this is a sketch, right? So they drew it and then they like lassoed it out and morphed it. That's what creates that kind of artifacting. But I wanted to point out that they do this too. They build up. What? Bayray. Get licked. Oh my god. Dare you. Where's my button? Wow. Welcome, Bayray. Welcome, everybody. Wow. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show. We're talking about art study today. We're doing a art study. I am trying to refine my own art style toward a direction that I like more than what is currently what I'm producing. Ah! Comedy! Thank you so much. Comedy is going fucking crazy. Somebody stop him. Welcome. Bayray, if you need to take a break, don't be afraid to just scooch off. No shame in raiding and running. Do your after stream care. But if you are feeling suited, you're more than welcome to come hang out with us, as always. I think something came in with the raid. Something got in. It's going flying around in here, buzzing about.
Hello.
Come harass you later, get some munchies. Yeah. But thank you for coming by, everybody. Welcome to the treehouse. We're talking about art and art study. If you came from Bayray, I'm sure you are all appreciators of the arts. Bayray is a very talented artist. So welcome to StyleStudy time. We're talking about Guo at the moment, the artist of this piece here. Yes, finish the thought. They build up in their sketches, and I tend to do that too. And I'm noticing that they often use a kind of like lower density brush to kind of go over itself. So you can tell here that like this part right here is much darker than this part right here. They're using a lighter brush to kind of build up their lines, and I don't have a brush that does that. At least not one that I made. So I think there may be a Batbug soft pencil in the near future for me to start sketching with. Yes, back to the study. But first, I should learn.
Slurp.
I'm actually very curious if I do get around to making a brush like that, how well I might use it myself. Because for what art I've done physically with pen and paper, I favored heavily much harder pencils. I didn't like to use the soft pencils. So I don't know if I'll like it, but we'll see. We're gonna try. Try new things. Exit comfort zone. Seek self-improvement.
Kill a man.
Do a murder.
Or, well, maybe actually don't do that one, but you know. Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you who may not know, if you've ever heard the term 2B pencil, right? That's typically the grade of graphite that is in your average stationary pencil. Those numbers and letters mean something, and they come in a series. So the higher the letter, is grading the hardness of the graphite. So B is actually quite soft. I liked to use H. That was the grade of graphite that I liked to sketch with. So much significantly harder than your average pencil. And what that means is the line comes out crisper, because the graphite isn't being eroded as much on the paper because it's harder. So very, very light, very crisp. That's what I used to sketch with. So I don't know if I will like a brush that looks like this, because this just kind of looks like a 2B to me. Or actually, sorry, they're called number 2s, right? You may have heard number 2 pencil. What that actually is in like full annotation is 2B. So yeah, I moved toward F's or H. Lead type. Anyway, moving on.
I used mechanical pencils.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to find the thing. If I can find what it was called. For those of you who enjoy traditional art, there it is. This thing. I've heard this thing called multiple words. But what I googled to find this is simply a lead holder. But I've heard them referred to as drafting pencils or architectural pencils also. But what this is essentially is just a mechanical pencil. Like you click the thing at the top and the lead comes out, right? But the difference is it has a much wider aperture at the bottom, and you socket these really long, thick pieces of lead into it, and the leads come in these little packages individually, and you can buy them by grade. So you can fill this one singular object with any grade of lead instead of having, you know, like 12 different pencils. You can just buy refills of your favorite leads and put it in this holder. It's awesome. This was like discovering a holy artifact to me. Like when I was doing physical art, I was like, I love this device. This is awesome. Because I don't have to keep buying pencils. I just buy these like $2 lead refill packets in exactly the grade that I want. And it's awesome. Strong recommend.
The size I used, I would probably not be able to find like anything. Because I drew in 0.3 lead pencils.
Mechanical pen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that would just be a matter of sharpening the crap out of your lead.
Yeah.
See how you get that. which also works better on harder lead. Because I liked to do that too. I liked my point very, very sharp, so that my lines would be like really thin, wispy. So they sell sharpeners for these devices too. What would I search for? Yeah, there it is. There you go. These things right here. It won't let me copy this image. Probably because it's a goddamn WebP. These things. So it's got 2 different holes in it, you can see. Just can't really see. Can I copy this image? There I can. This thing. So you can see here, it has 2 different holes. One with a much narrower triangle, as opposed to this much thicker triangle. That's signifying the tip of your pencil. So if you want it really thin, you just put the lead in that hole and you spin this whole thing around and it just sharpens the heck out of it. And then it's got this little like foam insert that you stab to take all of the dust off of your lead so that it doesn't get on your paper and cause smudges. So getting one of these sharpeners and one of those lead holders is super fun to use if you like to do physical art on paper. Would recommend. Very worthy investment. Anywho, continuing on. How you doing, Mari? What you doing today?
What time is it? I got home about maybe an hour ago after literally being out doing groceries and errands.
Oh, fun.
But we have food.
Nice.
Which is nice, yeah.
Food is always good.
And I think
I am
we have
time-lapsing,
more
thank you.
sparkling water than we know what to do with.
Mix it with fruit juice. What I like to do.
I might. They're like flavored ones, because that's what me and Trev mainly drink. Because I try not to have like... I don't want to get like dependent on sodas and stuff if I want like a fizzy drink.
Right.
Because I want to be a little quote-unquote healthy. And also probably hydrated. Hydrated is probably important.
Hydration is important.
Yeah. There was a sale on the sparkling water that we like, and I was like, well, if you're grabbing those 2 flavors, I'm gonna grab this one because might as well. And then our roommate grabbed one, and then Trev grabbed another one, and we got home and realized it's a lot of sparkling water. But it won't go thirsty.
Always good.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hey, we
Slurp.
got
Speaking of
hummus.
Hummus. Slurp, stretch, save. And yes, Astro, I am time lapsing. I remembered this time. I really wish that was part of the template that you could. This Clip Studio is quite cool in that regard, where you can like make a series of folders and layers and save that entire thing as a template. So like your canvas dimensions and your folder setup can be saved as a template so that you can just create that right off the bat every time. Very useful. I wish that time lapsing was a parameter that it saved so that I could have a canvas that I create that is already recording its time lapse. Because sometimes I forget to turn it on.
It really should have like an option where it just automatically saves it. I mean, not automatically saves it. Automatically like has it turned on where you can save the time lapse.
Mm-hmm. Would be nice.
Because that's what Procreate does.
Yeah, I'm hoping in the near future we might get an option like that, because the problem right now is I can understand why most people would not want it turned on by default, because Clip Studios isn't super efficient. It's good, I like it, and I like what it produces, but it makes a noticeable impact on the file size and how long it takes to save and open. That is getting better. It's on the, like, if you pay monthly, you get slightly earlier access to patches. It's on there already. So I'm hoping in the near future, when that comes to the, like, the bulk purchase branch that I'm on, that's a good sign. There, if they're making the time-lapse feature more efficient, then maybe they'll give us an option to just have it on. That would be...
It would be pretty cool. Like doing my roulettes, and I got into a group, and I was very worried for a second because the first thing that I think the tank said was, "Hi, I'm sorry for all of the deaths." And I was like, what? And then literally like a minute into the fucking dungeon, she went and like pulled a whole bunch of shit, and the healer was either not there or not wanting to do anything because we just immediately all died.
I see.
And I was like, what the fuck? And I looked at the healer, not the healer's name, but one of the people's name is like, it's just keyboard smash. Like their name is just letters. And I was like, did I get stuck in a group with like like trolls? Like
Hey, Scribbler. Yeah, doing another style study today of Lenyavok. Lenyavok Arts. A very fun, cartoony style. Much more round than forests is one of the main things I'm noticing so far. Having good art time so far? Yeah. We haven't done a super huge amount because I took a break to eat like almost immediately. Something that I'm trying to figure out a solution for. But we started basically an hour after stream started. We've been going for maybe like half an hour. I've been working on this piece. But it's going all right so far. Yeah, Forest is who we looked at last week. Let me. This one. Exhibit A of what a time lapse does to you. Watch as it struggles to open this. There we go. This was based on this. Forrest the Rotten. Yeah, probably my favorite artist currently. As far as like most reliably makes me excited when I see art from them on my timeline. Like, yes, Forest art. Feed it directly into my brain. So yeah, same process as what we're doing today. We chose a piece. I tried to copy it, and then we evaluated. The blue lines are like where I messed up. So you see, like I angled the hips wrong. I didn't make the arm big enough. The head was way off. This shoulder wasn't up enough. We tried to copy it, we evaluated it, and then we examined that evaluation to see like where I goofed. And then we did a practice piece trying to keep all of those things in mind. And that gave me this. So that's what we're doing again today. We're gonna copy these pieces, evaluate them, try and learn from those evaluations, and then do a practice piece using what we learned. Yeah. There's a much more prominent shape. There. That angle. Goes right down to collar. Out here.
Oh, Trev. We forgot to get cap and conch.
Are you gonna get crunchitized now?
Am I gonna get crunchitized? No. Yeah, right. I also forgot. So, we'll get that at some point.
Belly button's too low. It's not low enough. Why does mouse doodling hurt so much?
Because
Yeah. I feel you. I used a mouse for my art for
I mean,
quite a few years.
yeah, I did too. But like, it's because you're not. You're
There's
not
a
meant to, like,
barrier of
draw with-
separation. You're familiar with how to make a mark with a pencil, right?
Yeah.
But then you're using a different object to translate the same mark onto a digital piece of paper. So you're trying to do the same thing but with a different tool, and there's a
Yeah.
disconnect there.
It doesn't work quite as good.
Stabilizers can help. If your program has a stabilizer, or you can download a third-party stabilizer, that makes making lines easier. At least I find with a mouse. But if you feel comfortable with the idea, if you're like me, I kind of needed to prove to myself that I wanted to do this before I spent any money. But I have a pen tablet, not a display tablet. So my drawing device does not have a screen on it. But because I wasn't absolutely sure I wanted to try and do this seriously, but I wanted to do it seriously enough to try it, I have a Huion HP 430. No, H430p. It is a $35 pen tablet. That is what I use to do my artwork. So if you have a spare $40 to throw at the internet, you can. It's still a bit of a disconnect because you're not looking at your pencil tip, you know, like you would be drawing
With a pencil.
With a
like,
pencil
in your hand.
But it is still much more controllable than a mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, look into it. Huion, I'll just write it in chat. Huion Inspiroi 430p. Or H430p, that's the model number. I got it for $35.
Yeah, Huon is quickly coming up to be
Yeah, we live in an age where enough people are fucking sick of Wacom that we're getting competent competitors, and it's great. I've heard good things about XP Pen too.
Mm-hmm. We live in a
Thank you,
society,
Trev.
No. Like how we're sick of Photoshop's subscription.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
Wacom and Adobe
not-
have had a monopoly on the industry standard for like 20 years, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Their products just, they can get away with being really fucking predatory and bullshitty because they're the industry standard. They have giant contracts with giant
so
people.
stupid.
Yeah.
Remember when life wasn't all rental? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm happy that we live in a time where companies are finally taking advantage of the fact that a lot of people are dissatisfied with the standard, which means we get competition, and that always breeds innovation. You know, it might work out historically that we go back to Adobe and Wacom, but it will be because this competition arose to force them to be less shit.
Yeah, basically.
It's good.
Yeah.
I likely
mean-
won't go back to those companies, but you know,
Oh,
you get what
no.
I mean.
I mean, it depends. There's one thing I do like about the Wacom, like the Cintiq, like the display tablets. There's one thing I really like about them, and it's that they're very lightweight and easily portable. The Huon tablets, with the displays, a lot of them are very clunky, and they're not as easy to move around and or pack, which is what I have to do with mine. That's back at my mom's. That's the only thing that I like about Wacom's display tablets is that they're
But goddamn if I don't
they're
see on my timeline, like on a weekly basis, someone ranting about how their fucking Wacom tablet driver stopped working, or that their pen died again.
Yep.
Yeah.
My Cintiq, which still works, but it's a very tiny one. The drivers for that one, they just stopped putting out updates for it because it's an older model. So
buy the new one, forehead.
Yeah, and so it stopped being compatible with like some what's the word I'm looking for? Why am I
Operating
blanking?
systems?
Programs that I would no, my programs that I would use it on, like CSP or Psy, God forbid. God forbid I tried to use Psy on that when I was started using Psy after Photoshop. Yeah, it's stupid, but also the pen nubs like wore down super quickly, I went through so many of the little the pen nubs. I was just like, this why? But yeah, those are my complaints about the Wacom. They're Intuos and or Cintiq tablets, that they're the fucking drivers just decide they don't want to work because of stupid reasons of X, Y, and Z, and then you have to literally jump through hoops to
it's on purpose.
Go backwards and shit.
Apple does that too. Apple's fucking infamous for that level of shit. We noticed you haven't bought another product in too long, and so we're gonna make this one a nightmare for you so that you buy a new one. The solution is always buy a new one.
Thankfully, from what I've noticed and other friends who have like iPads, they tend to go on pretty long, like pretty without too many issues really. It's just the biggest issue with the newer age iPads, if you get the pencil with them, is that the pencil decides sometimes it wants to be a little funny and disconnect and not want to connect again. And so it's like, I don't want to draw anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't want to draw anymore?
I don't feel like it.
And so I have to manually make the iPad forget that the pencil exists, and then restart the entire iPad, and then and then reconnect the pencil, and then sometimes and then sometimes when I do that, it's like, oh right, you had a pencil, and I'm like, yeah, it did. So that's a little annoying, but despite its few problems I've had, it is what I do like about it is that it's very intuitive. So like it really does feel like it's
I've heard good things about the usability of the self-contained art tablet method of just getting an iPad and an Apple Pen and using Procreate. You're not the only one I know who uses that.
Yeah. But it can be frustrating sometimes. As is most things in life, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I do wish you didn't have to have like subscription-based things or whatever to use fucking Apple products, but
yeah,
it is what it is, I guess.
Like Spadunkle said earlier, life is rented now. Everything is a subscription service. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it is. What are we gonna do?
Rely on the good graces of what few options we have that aren't that. Like Psy or CSP.
True.
CSP does have a subscription option, but it is not mandatory. I am thankful for the moment.
I wish it was that way for the iPad, because I want to use CSP on my iPad.
Yeah.
But not only is it like a monthly, which is, it's not like an expensive like monthly thing either, but like,
no, none of them are. It's just that it's a pain. Yeah. You got to be subscribed to fucking 20 different things.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that's annoying that I noticed is that all of my brushes and things I don't think are going to be able to transfer to the iPad.
I would hope that you would be able to do that. That's because they have like a cloud service backup system.
Yeah, unless it won't let me until it's like, all right, so you are paying for it. Cool, here are your brushes. Like, because I tried doing it on like try it for like 10 days free or whatever, and it wouldn't let me, and I was like, interesting. So I'll have to maybe bite the bullet and get it at some point. and see. I have so many brushes. I have so many nice brushes.
There is no spoon pencil? Oh, you mean like trying to get your brain into the matrix to draw? Sorry, that might have been late that I read that chat. Guillotine, yeah. As one of my other very heavily inspirational artists, Tealful Eyes, said, I don't think it's technically illegal to 3D print a guillotine.
I mean, they're not wrong. Who's going to stop you from 3D printing a guillotine? Like, FBI man, if you're listening, we don't have 3D printers, so please don't come after me.
FBI, that's a joke.
NSA agent that's following me, I do not even know how to use a 3D printer, and they scare me as much as normal printers do.
Oh, the things that are in my search history.
Yeah.
Listen. It does not help that I just happen to be a goth that is also very interested in true crime.
Mm-hmm.
And I write and draw spooky things sometimes, you know?
Whoa.
I'm being called.
Yeah, life as an artist is about accepting that you're gonna have terms like rat feet in your Google search history. Drawing a rat character? How the fuck those grippers work? Gotta look up reference. Oops, I guess that's in my history now.
Family.
Mm-hmm.
Really, my grandmother. My grandmother is a lot. Bright side too, coming from a Middle Eastern European family. You know that if you ever kill a man, they will definitely have your back. They will literally protect you until the day you die. Like, they got you. They freaking got you, man. On the downside, you will never be left alone ever again in your life.
Mm-hmm.
You want to breathe, like, in your room? Somebody's coming into your room like you're not breathing the right way. Also, it's dusty in here. I can't believe you haven't dusted in like 2 days. You're breathing in dust. You're going to die. And if you think I'm kidding, I'm really not. That's literally been my entire life.
Bring shame to mother country.
Yeah.
Look this dust. Wipes fingers judgmentally over shelf.
Yeah, basically. Get a pig because they will eat anything and are a true neutral. That's, yeah. Pigs will literally eat anything. They're actual, like, garbage disposals. Except don't actually feed your pig garbage. But if you're trying to get rid of something...
I love how whenever you're here, Mari, my chat becomes a game of just staring at you and waiting for you to hit a corner.
I'm so glad.
all these
like...
add-ons and programs that I have to run things on my stream. Best download. Free download. Bounce.lua. That creature's friend. Yeah, that's Mari. That's the they've been talking about their family. See, they light up when they talk. Yeah. That's Mari. They're flying around.
It is me, I'm Mari.
Where's my button?
Mari button.
Mari button. There you go. Yeah, that's Mayo. Mari Pollo.
Mari Pollo, yeah. It's one of my many forms.
This whole thing right here is off. Store PS. Wah. Out of my tasty drink.
Oh no.
Let's revert to water.
No, we must get you more tasty.
Oh, I have more in the house. I just finished that one.
Okay.
Is it time for emboobening? I think it is.
Boobity.
Must embooben this creature.
Undrink the water and then get more tasty. More tasty and empty liquid sack. I don't like that. Empty liquid sack.
That shape is showing up again, though. I'm sure there's something of actual art education to say about that. But you see this shape, this funny shape. It's in Forest's art too.
for a uterus sac. Your baby sac is next to the liquid sac, and it is very annoying. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to deal with that at some point in my life, especially because I drink a lot of caffeine. Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to drink caffeine if I get Pergonte! What am I going to do? I'm just gonna die, I guess. Like, I can't not have caffeine.
See this shape? Look at this funny shape. Look how many places this funny shape is. See all those?
Yeah.
It's the funny shape.
Funny shit.
The lightning bolt. The lightning bolt of appealing geometry. I guess it's just kind of a more angular version of the line of beauty. You know, that this I can't even. Is that right? It's like a lazy S. Like that. Anatomy is all turkey legs, big and then angle to small. Yeah, I noticed that too, especially in Forrest's art. The that to that and then back out again. Turkey leg, yeah, it's a little less exaggerated on my character because she's a bit thicker than the actual study. But yeah, if we look at it here, I outlined it here. Thick thigh, thin knee, thick calf, thin ankle. The like really exaggerated contrasting proportions.
They're good.
It's good.
Advanced GT is having a Labor Day sale, and I might have to. Especially because I think they have purple. Pretty sure they have purple now. At purple flavor.
Mm-hmm.
And I want purple. Obviously.
Purple flavor.
I have to have purple.
Yeah, I really gotta get around to fixing my about panels at the bottom there. This happened a while ago, everybody. I don't advertise it because I'm a goof and I've not set aside time to revamp my entire about section down there so that it's pretty and up to date. But I am a energy drink affiliate now. for Poggers. It's called Poggers. Which is cringe as hell, but it's a thing. They approached me and I looked into them and I saw that they offer a flavor of energy drink and it's blue. So I was like, you mean to tell me you offer one blue drink? I believe I am legally obligated to accept this this affiliate program.
It's blue.
But I've not, one, because I need to redo my about section down there so that I have a panel for it and all my panels are unified and more brought up to date with my current style and presentation. And two, because I don't really want to promote it until I try it, but energy drink hurts me. So I may seek a proxy, a guinea pig, if you will, for me to purchase energy drink for and ship to and be like, can you try this and tell me if it's good? Because
I will be.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because the last time I tried an energy drink is when I won a giveaway from another friend of mine, Moon Bitch, the Space Witch on Twitch. She is a Advanced GG affiliate, and when that deal came through, she held a giveaway, and I won it. And I tried to drink a packet, and it was tasty. It was enjoyable, and then I stayed awake for 3 days.
I don't know if I've ever met anybody that like is that sensitive to caffeine.
Or it just doesn't flush through your system at the same speed, so it's eternally in your system.
Yeah, when it comes to caffeine, I'm really fucky. I don't drink caffeine, which is probably why I'm hypersensitive to it. But when I didn't experience this with Advanced GG, so if that's a selling point for it, I don't know why I'm trying to sell it. I'm not sponsored by them. But I like the taste of coffee. And I have attempted to drink coffee. But whenever I drink coffee, I don't experience the mythical drug effect of having energy. It's almost as if I metabolize it immediately, and like before I finish the cup of coffee, I'm crashing. Like coffee hurts me. It gives me a headache, and it takes away my energy. But I did not experience this while drinking Advanced GG. I experienced the opposite, where I had too much energy. Far too much energy. Uncomfortable amounts of energy. And I stayed awake for 40 hours.
Got a weather alert. Oh man, yeah, we
Yeah, going around right now.
we just had a thunderstorm like pass through here. Also I found out thank you for food. Apparently the monsoon took down cell phone towers. So my provider specifically has been I've been having issues
Yeah.
with my phone just having any service that's not in the house. That's good. That's great.
At least you have service in your house.
Yeah, that's true. Yummy cell towers. Stop it.
Hmm. Yeah, I had to start late today because my devices killed themselves again.
Oh no.
But when I turned it on, it had Wi-Fi on, so I must have forgotten to turn off its Wi-Fi last time. I can only imagine that that's what's happening. I'm not a scientist, but
Scientist.
you know, I had a friend who lived in a very poorly cellularly covered area and also in a basement. And whenever I would go over his house, my phone would commit seppuku. And I can only assume it's because your device is constantly trying to acquire a network, right? So if there is no network to acquire, it's just going to constantly be trying to acquire. And it fucking dies. Because it was uncanny. You know, you go over his house and your cell phone drains itself like in an hour. So because it was storming and my power would go out intermittently, I can only imagine it's because I forgot to turn off my device's Wi-Fi that my tablet was once again entirely dead when I tried to turn it on to stream today. I can stream without my Stream Deck, but certainly a hell of a lot more convenient. I have it.
E. I thought Advanced GG had purple. They don't have purple. They're all out of purple.
Oh no.
Somebody bought all the purple. I'm sad.
Goddamn purple scalpers. All right, time for face. My weakness.
I believe in you.
It's got this funny little Sonic the Hedgehog nose. Here we go. Hey, Kyrie. How's your thing going, Seth? What are you working on anyway? I haven't looked at it yet.
I was working on something, and then I realized I overestimated my abilities.
Oh no.
Because I was trying to mimic the style of Yoshitaka Amano, so the Final Fantasy artist.
Yeah, huh? Mr.
Because
Final Fantasy.
Mr. Final Fantasy, and mostly because I wanted to try to emulate the watercolor style digitally. But I was just like, yeah, frig it, I'll try to like draw it in his actual style as well. It's very difficult. So once I realized like this is not working out, maybe I'll try it another day. I'm just drawing my Warrior Blight and Panty and Stocking style.
Nice.
But I'm also eating noodles at the moment, so not actively doing much at the moment.
Yeah, Amano's fucking wild.
Correct.
Did you
In my
know-
search for references, I found out that he's one of those artists that fell into the trap of NFTs, though.
Really? That's a
So that's
shame.
unfortunate.
Hmm.
Oh, a lot of comments on it was like, "Oh yeah, he's adding anime to the NFT sphere, but did he do it too late?" So I don't think he's gonna make a lot of profit. But then again, he's also a famous artist, so maybe, which is unfortunate.
It's also a man who works for Square.
True. Honestly, under that context, we don't know if he actually had much of a choice in it, or if his art was just used for that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
He
Same with his,
strikes me as the man,
Vampire
especially
Hunter
with
D
how long he's been going. He probably doesn't even know what the fuck it is. Somebody made a
Yeah.
decision. A manager made that decision, you know, to say like,
Yeah.
Mr. Amano, do we have permission to use your art for the hip new thing? And he just looks grumpily Japanese man at them, and you know.
You already legally own all of my Final Fantasy art.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you asking my permission? Okay, bye.
Look at this man. Where's that
It's so
profile
good.
picture? Where's his? I love his art. I was looking for a specific. I think it's like what he uses on his LinkedIn or something. He has there's a very specific picture of him that's just like he's just like the grumpiest man.
Dude seems so tired. And honestly, it's weird.
It's gonna be me. It's me one day.
That's not it, but that's a good one
There's
too.
gonna be-
There he is. Oh, there's some pictures of him smiling. Look at him. He's a happy little guy.
Smile.
There it is. This one. That's the one.
There.
There he is.
Oh god. Wait, he looks like his art. Like straight up, like especially his eyes, he looks like his art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild.
But yeah, like this shit. Good shit.
Yes, but Uncle, he also did the Vampire Hunter D art.
Mr. Final Fantasy. Oh, you guys can't even really see that.
It's Mr. Final Fantasy.
Yeah, literally every since its inception Final Fantasy like cover art has been this guy. he's Mr. Final Fantasy. He made that.
The art that he's done for the 10th
that style.
anniversary of 14 is amazing.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that. He has a fucking character in Fortnite. You know that? Ishitaka Amano.
What?
It sucks. Because, you know, it's Fortnite. It can't possibly capture the style, but there. There it is. Let me see if I can find the.
Sure looks like an anime.
It sure do. The art is good, of course, you know, because it's him. There it is.
I can see the reference of that character in
Yeah, but then they just
what
made
became
it.
in Fortnite.
They just made it a Fortnite, you know. But there's the art. Yeah.
In fairness, it's extremely difficult to adapt his style into literally anything but his style.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Vampire Hunter stuff is almost an anomaly. But like so many other things just don't work out.
Makes me happy. These stupid faces. I love them. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, he's what? He's in like his 70s. He doesn't know what the fucking NFT is.
Dude just loves painting. And getting paid for Final Fantasy art.
Mm-hmm. That man's just set for the rest of his life, if nothing for his Final Fantasy residuals.
At least I sure hope so.
Yeah, me too. He should have a thing like Charles Martinet, where he just gets a Final Fantasy check in the mail for the rest of his life after he retires.
Unfortunately, he is in Japan, and they aren't like a lot of like famous manga artists are still like struggling to eat.
Mm-hmm.
We can only hope.
You know, Nomura makes more than him. Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, 100%. All right, well, there we go. There's a thing. Do we do both? I was planning on doing both, but then I took a really long time. Oh, wait, no. She ain't gotten the boobins. Whack! Pyromimic, 11 months? Hell yeah, almost a year. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
The boobage.
We must emboobin the creature.
Emboobin.
So the boobins are slung from the shoulders. Okay, you can see it here. That they pull from there. Wah! And boobin and bedazzle, yeah. That's about right, I feel. I find breasts very difficult.
They can be,
Because they are so squishy. That sounds suggestive, if nothing
I
else. But it
mean,
really is because that
they are.
they're so amorphous. You know, that their
Yeah.
shape and position is influenced heavily by what the rest of the body is doing. So there's
Yeah.
not just like one shape that you need to learn, you know, to
Yeah.
depict them accurately.
Level 80 Reaper quest is very hard, and I don't want to do it.
You have to fight that Devil May Cry boss, Mari. You can do it.
He's hard! I can't do it. What's the secret? He keeps doing that explodey thing and then eats your health, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Space out your self-heal and life leech. Remember, it starts from the armpit and hangs like a sandbag unless held up by a strap. Yeah, I think that's the major one, is the where's my pen? This wordly
Oh, you know what?
motion. Because your rib cage is ovular. It's slightly round, right? If you're looking at a rib cage from the top down, it's like this in the front. So if the boobins are not contained, they roll off the rib cage, you know, that way. So
I just realized why I'm fucking dying. I'm level 80 with level 70 gear on still.
that also could be a factor, yes.
I am not. I never claimed I was a smart person, you know?
Get you some Cryptlurker stuff.
Yeah, I need to farm for more alligator homes.
Gotta do them roulettes.
Yeah.
And your wondrous trials.
Yeah.
Did I draw that boob like way too low? I think I did.
Okay, well, that is better, but I need to go farm for some elegant homes.
Yeah, this one should be being pulled up. It's raised. See more of the bottom of the rib cage here.
Oh, I need to go talk to Chloe. I haven't gotten my book this week.
Yep.
Chloe.
Wondrous trials good. You can always complete that book unsynced if you want to just do it really fast. You just unsync and run the extremes that it wants you to run, and like the low level dungeons, you can get a bunch of stamps very quickly. Hand it in on a class that you want to level up and enjoy your 500 tombstones and a bunch of XP. What happened? Oh, Clip Studios.
Give me a small child. So cute. So cute.
Chloe is good.
I love her. All right. I wanted me to do ultimate.
When was the last time I saved? I don't know. When's the last time I had a save redeem? 23 minutes ago.
Huh?
Save. Yeah, no, it's no worries. It's just the like setting up a recovery state auto save thing. Clip Studio, in my experience at least, has actually been very good about firstly, not crashing, and secondly, when it does, that I lose next to nothing. I think it's only crashed like 2 or 3 times since I've been using it. Or what? 3 years?
I decided to I might want to re-level or continue to level my bard.
Yeah.
Maybe. Possibly. I'm considering it. But the level I left myself on was 69, so I was like, and it's kind of funny. What if I just leave it at that?
Well, you can do what I did. You're doing Reaper, you're doing Scholar, or Astrologian. You're doing, Tank.
I have Dark
so
Knight.
you just
Yeah,
need
I have Dark Knight.
If you do Bard, then you would just need a magic DPS. You could have all
I
the
have
rolls.
Black Mage. I have Black Mage, so
I consider it worth
guess.
it. The quests and the story that you get in Shadowbringers for doing all of them is very cool.
True.
Can confirm, very cool.
Hmm?
The doing all of the stories and stuff and the additional stuff. It is worth it.
I don't wanna. There's so many things, so many jobs, and I'm like, I don't wanna.
Yeah.
I think in order to get an Amuro mount, I think Tribal said you have to level every job to 80 or 90 or something, and I was like, you can't be serious. Like, you can't be joking. You re-upped your sub? Hell yeah!
Nice.
Spedongo, do you want to do some roulette with me? Poke's fingers together. I will heal you.
Alright, just for the sake of put her clothes on. That would be appropriate.
I'm done for and at work. Oh, okay. Fair. I suppose you are free for now. Alright, what 50, 60, 70, 80, whatever am I going to get? Let's see. Zelfatol. I haven't been here in
I don't even
I don't know how
what that
long.
is.
Yeah. Imagine.
Shows me some things. Slide is too low still.
Tank's name is Katya.
Reference to something?
It's a drag queen's name.
Oh.
So I looked at it, I'm just like, what?
Partner's trying to sell you on Baldur's Gate. Did you tell them that you don't need selling? I know you already want to play Baldur's Gate in the future.
I'm imagining Spiroinkle sitting in, you know, the wee woo truck, the wee woo car, and his partner who is driving is just like, yeah, so like Baldur's Gate, and just the seriousness of the job paralleled with like talking about Baldur's Gate is just really funny to me for some reason. Like that one time when I forgot which one of us were streaming and we were doing something stupid and Spidoinkle just comes on. It's just like, I'm in the back of the building, I'm covered in blood. How's it going? And we're just like, what? It was very funny. I should probably pay attention to healing.
No.
Maybe. Just maybe. Okay. We've got a we got a sprout, like an actual sprout in here. Sprout. She's playing a dancer.
Not a total newbie.
I don't think so.
Because
But
you need a class at what, 70 to take Dancer?
do you?
Dancer was added in Stormblood, I think. Right? Dancer, Samurai, and Gunbreaker? Did Gunbreaker come out? Stormblood? No, that was Shadowbreakers, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Shadowbringers because of
Thancred.
Thancred.
Yeah, so I must have played to at least 60 or 70 to be a dancer.
I don't remember if this dungeon was like MSQ required. Then I don't
know. I don't even remember what it is.
Uh,
The name
well,
sounds familiar, but I don't.
It's level 60, so tank, I swear to God. I'm going to just... I'm going to scream.
Dealing with a bad tank, or
Huh?
dealing with a bad tank, or
I mean, they're doing okay. I just they pull and then they bring into like they pull up to a specific number of a like group of creatures, and then they'll leave halfway through and then go pull like other groups, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's speedrunning.
you literally, I'm trying to heal you and you're running from me. Stop it.
You just gotta chase him.
But then again, as a tank main, I'm just very I guess I'm just particular. So I always think that every other tank is not doing as good as I think I'm doing.
I get that.
You're doing wrong. Stop it.
I am going to cause you anxiety if you heal me while I'm tanking.
Oh, I mean, that's fine.
Because I am going to
anxiety.
try to keep up. Here we go. Yeah. I play warrior though, so I can not need you for half the time because I'm a warrior.
Yeah.
I run off because I can heal myself for like 10 seconds until you catch up.
Yeah. You know, I need assistance probably sometimes. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, there I go.
Gates were there you go.
That was my favorite part about switching to tank main back in the olden times. I feel like the mentality has changed now. Like the general consensus is that we speedrun, we fucking go. But in the past it wasn't, and it was actually difficult to find a group that would try and get shit done. They'd pull one pack at a time at all times, which is fine if you're, you know, not comfortable and you're learning or whatever. But you know, we're all here at max level months after the expansion came out, just trying to get our roulettes done, you know. So when I switch to tank, it's like I'm in control now. I'm pulling until I can't anymore. Keep up, motherfuckers.
Yeah, basically.
We're getting this bitch done in 15 minutes. Angle though, look at that fucking knife of a wrist.
call that a knife? This is a knife.
One day the prophecy will be fulfilled and we'll play Necrodancer again.
Yes.
Tear wants to play Hunt with the Batbug. Who is that?
Who?
I'll play some Hunt.
Backwards just like, hunt? Someone say hunt?
I haven't been too enthusiastic about that game lately. They kind of bummed me out with the last event. But
Oh.
I still have fun playing it. If a friend wants to play it, I will definitely play. Yeah, the last event they came out with, the gator that I anthropomorphized and Twitter really liked. Scary strong lady.
Mm-hmm.
That event got me really excited. I loved the rain and I loved the new boss and how they changed the dynamic of the game. And then like only like 2 weeks into the 2-month long event, they almost ended the event. Like they got rid of the section that just gave you the new stuff and they just mixed it in with all the normal stuff. So you like barely ever got to see the new stuff. It's like, what? Why'd you do that? I want to play the new stuff. That was dumb. My partner, they sometimes come to my stream. Tersith. Oh. I didn't know that your partner knew you streamed. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Wait, Smuggling, are you... Oh, Terseth. I thought I was gonna say, like, is it Dapper? Because I know that I was also a person that you worked with.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I wouldn't mind meeting them. Dying terribly in a swamp in Louisiana together.
Love that for you.
So angular.
Alright, y'all stack on me.
I am now Jiggle Father 69 in the flesh prison. Huh?
Interesting.
This is another thing I've picked up on too, both with Lenyavok, Forest, and other artists. Coming up with clothing choices that specifically are tight in certain places. It gives you an excuse to outline the geometry of the figure. So the fact that this character has arm wraps, that you can place these lines with the curves that they have, it sells you the shape of the arm because it's form-fitting and it has a line that crosses the shape, right? So same thing with like the tights, or this, that there's like a seam in her shirt that gives you another line in addition to this one to understand the volume of the shape, you know? Certain clothing choices can give you more of an insight to the shape of the thing. I will steal from that.
My knee. All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Exaggerate that curve. Better. Rapier. He's still playing Dragoon.
Yeah. Still Dragoon main. I haven't had a lot of time to play much of Final Fantasy lately, though, so I haven't been able to put much time into anything else. I really gotta get the Rising stuff done before I can't anymore.
Should be going for a bit. They said until the next patch, right? Probably not till like October.
Maybe. Just another example, honestly, of like that game being pretty forgiving about you having a life.
Hmm.
Unlike other MMOs that are like, if you do not spend your entire life on this game, you will be punished. You will miss everything.
Yay, FOMO.
Yay, FOMO.
I don't know what I am anymore.
In terms of like main or
Yeah, I mained Warrior all throughout Shadowbringers, and I enjoyed it very much, and I still enjoy it. I picked it up again recently, but multiple people that I have found in my company lately play tank. So at first it was just an excuse to be able to play, you know, with whoever I'm with, but then I was like, well, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well do all the roles so that I can do the role quest stuff. So technically right now my highest level job is Red Mage, but I leveled Dancer, Reaper, Sage, and Red Mage to 80 in the past few weeks since we've been playing again. And I still like tanking, but most of the time I can't play it in our group compositions, so I don't know if I would consider it my main anymore. I do enjoy Dancer and Red Mage. Liking Red Mage a lot more than I thought I would. That was the most dreaded category for me, was leveling a magic DPS. Because I mained Black Mage in vanilla. I raided Binding Coil as a black mage, and I hated it.
I mean, I've since learned that black mage is considered one of the hardest jobs to learn. So
Really?
check this out.
I hated it because I was bored.
Really? I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, it'll get better at 50, it'll get better at 60, 70, 80.
Yeah, so I don't know what it is now, because I've not played it since then, but at the time, and I know at least the base mechanic still exists, where you just alternate between fire and ice. So the rotation in vanilla was basically, Fire 2 was the AoE one, and Fire 3 was also AoE, but it did more damage. Fire 1 was your single target, but you got a proc at a certain level that casting Fire 1 can give you a free Fire 3. So the rotation was just open the fight with your lightning, apply the dot, then press Fire 1 until Fire 3 lights up. If Fire 3 is lit, press Fire 3, else cast Fire 1 until you're at very low mana, and then you cast Flare, because Flare takes all of your remaining mana, but does the most damage. So you cast Fire 1 until you have just enough mana to cast a Flare. You cast Flare, and then you cast Ice until your mana's back up, and then you do that again. That's the rotation. Fire 1, Fire 1, Fire 1, Fire 3, Fire 1, Fire 1, Fire 3, Fire 1, Fire 1, Flare, Ice, 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 Lightning, Fire 1, Fire 1, Fire 1. that was it. It was very boring.
Yeah, I think the much higher level stuff has definitely changed, because that is kind of how it's been described to me. Like, the path of leveling black mage is that, like, it is that for a very long time until it's suddenly not, and it's a very, like, fucking, one way of putting it is that, like, most jobs have like a 3-stage thing of like gradually growing up to the higher level stuff and like learning blah blah blah. There's no middle stage for black mage. It's like you get the easy stuff and then suddenly it's like, okay, now we're end game.
Gotcha. That's probably a reaction to how black mage used to work, and what I didn't like is a lot of people didn't like it. So at some expansion they were like, all right, we're gonna retool black mage, and so from 70 like onward 70. Or whatever, it changes.
Yeah, I think the new it gets better at 70 is what it is right now. Which is a little ridiculous, but like a lot of people buy the level skip for black mage just because of that. Which is a little lame, but I also get it.
Yeah. Nothing against the people that buy it, but that communicates to me a failure of design.
A little bit, yeah.
Which I also very much hold heavy to the, if you have disposable income, I will 100% advocate for trying to get into the game, buying a skip to 50. Just skip ARR. It's the worst part of the entire experience.
I'd argue go through ARR once, and then after that I hold no no judgment on skipping it. Go through it once for the story and everything, and then after that, any old characters, any old jobs, whatever, just skip. Just skip it. It's fine. You got the story. You got what you needed.
Yeah, I would even say that's my point. Is there are cool moments in the story, and there are moments that you kind of need to know for context in the future. But like, buy a skip through ARR, then go into your in room and watch all the cutscenes. Everything that you need to know is in a cutscene. you could just watch the story of ARR. Because I've watched it happen twice more now with Spadoinkle and Thick, where it's like, yeah, you know, it's really hard to believe, how everyone says just push through, it gets better as soon as you get out of AR. It is literally a fucking switch once you get to, you know, the scene in post ARR.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
That it's like, oh, I'm playing a video game now.
It's kind of like why, like, I don't know, if I were to try to recommend like playing through Final Fantasy to somebody, it's just like, if I like I said, I personally believe that you should go through AR once. But like, I get it if people don't want to, but ultimately it's like, just dedicate, like, if you can, no life through ARR and then take your time.
Yeah.
Like, if you have the time to be able to do that, then do it. Because otherwise, you're going to be one of those people that is stuck in ARR for years. Like, the amount of times I've heard people be like, oh yeah, like, hearing you talk about it is like, makes me really want to play, but I'm in ARR and I have been for the last 2 years. It's like, just get through it.
Yeah, because it's just so grueling to get through. I hate it. It's such a good game.
That bad. It's post ARR.
Yeah, even that.
Post ARR is the worst. Like, I stopped paying attention during post ARR until more Heavensward related stuff started being introduced.
Yeah, it's a real shame, because I think that it is far and away the best MMO on the market right now, and also, which is a compliment for an MMO, outside of being an MMO, it's just a good game. Like, it's an interesting story, and it's fun to go through. But the onboarding is such a fight to get to the part that's fun. Like, they really need to ARR again. Like, they need to destroy ARR and remake it. It's.
I mean, they've streamlined it as much as they can.
Yeah.
And it sucks that it still is a nightmare. But yeah, I think the only reason I was able to get through it, I think, was because I was able to no life it. Because it was literally just like, I just gotta get through it. It's fine. It just sucks if that's kind of what you have to do.
Yeah, and it sucks for trying to recruit friends that it's like you need to battle. Like, I know it sucks. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. I'll do everything I can to help you, but you just gotta get through AR. It would be so much easier to get people to dedicate to the game and, you know, help friends and new players completely unrelated get into the game if AR wasn't such a task.
Yep. Because yeah, as soon as it's like Heavensward, it's just like, it's such a different game.
It's
like,
literally in
terms
one
of how the story is
cutscene.
being told.
In one single cutscene, it goes from just being so boring to, oh, I care about all of these characters now. Wowee. And then you get to play Heavensward, which is where they finally figured out how to tell stories, and that is the road trip format. You get rid of everybody else. You're on a road trip with 2 characters in Heavensward, and then a third one joins later. Instead of, you know, going through ARR where you're being introduced to like 30 fucking people that are so damn shallow that because none of them have any time to develop.
I mean, I didn't even bother remembering most characters' names until freaking Heavensward, because I'm like, why do I care? I don't care about these. I'll make this game make me care about these characters, and then I'll remember their names. I mean, I remember Moonbrita, like, immediately.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons. Forever remember Moonbrita.
Where am I missing this? this entire leg. This way. Better. AR was a slog, and part of me wants to see how things were streamlined, except I don't. Yeah, well, so the story barely changed. It's just the fact that they beefed up the catch-up mechanics and also just reduced the amount of they crushed the XP
quests.
curve a bit.
And they had a lot of like quests that didn't actually need to be done. Like world building quests, they apparently cut like a large portion of those. And even more so in post AR.
Alive.
Whoop.
Alive. What'd I miss?
Just bitching about A Realm Reborn.
AR. Does suck.
Fair.
Get a photo call inside.
We had daily friend that's a local in the area that had to come stay with us for the weekend, and I went to go say hello to them. And then Trev was like, "Do you want to go back to the grocery store with me to get eggs and the other things we forgot?" And I was like, "No."
No.
I mean, yes, but also no. Only yes because I want to pick through the candy aisle like a gremlin and look at the Halloween stuff. But my legs are tired from already grocery shopping for like and being out doing errands in the morning. So I'm like, no. But Halloween stuff.
Getting there. Carving this one out. Big doofy cartoon feet. It's always higher than I aim it. This curve.
There are a few people in this world that I will not immediately distrust. But those that fall into that category. People who like candy corn.
You trust people that like candy corn, or
No, I do not trust.
oh well, I have bad news.
Yeah, I know. Tribal just said that he's eating candy corn.
I like candy
It's
corn.
mostly a jest. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I
Why? Why?
don't know.
It just tastes like fondant. Like. Just fondant in tiny little, way too sugary balls of sugar.
Yeah.
Fair.
I still hold to my taste in sweets that, you know, like if offered, I will take like 5 pieces of candy corn.
Okay,
but I like them. It's not my favorite thing, but I'll eat it and enjoy it.
All right. Well, if for some reason there's any candy corn in the house around Halloween when y'all are here, you can have it.
Nice.
But
I'm happy to be happy with the shit that you don't want. So I'm in with the seafood and the candy corn.
I mean, Trev also likes seafood, but
and mushrooms apparently from Bay Ray.
I hate mushrooms.
I like mushrooms.
Don't like mushrooms. Trev makes fun of me because I like truffle flavored things and eating stuff with like truffle sauce and all that stuff.
Mhm.
But I hate mushrooms, and I'm just like, it's because normal mushrooms, especially the texture of them, are weird, and I don't like it. And my autism brain go.
I'm that way with peaches. I very much enjoy peach flavor or peach as an ingredient. So like
Yeah.
my favorite tea is a peach ginger tea. I like peach candies, like those little gummy ones, you know. I will go ham on some peach pastries, like cobblers and strudels, you know, but hand me a peach and I'm like, ugh. Mine looks so much more goofy than stuff. We'll find out later, I suppose. When I compare. GG has a peach mango. Oh yeah, there's a peach salsa too that I grab. Chips.
That sounds delicious, actually.
It's tasty.
Peach mango. Or, yeah, you said peach mango salsa?
No, just peach salsa.
Oh, peach salsa.
I mean,
there's
someone in
probably...
chat mentioned peach mango GG.
Oh,
drink.
okay. That's why my brain went peach mango salsa. That actually sounds pretty dope,
There is
honestly.
other fruits in there. I'm not sure. Well, peppers, obviously, but I just remember it for the.
I feel when you unlock a trial you hadn't done yet and you get cute in it, and I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah, I got that. I got the ghost train the other night. Never done it before. Only queued into it as a raid queue.
I don't think I think I have it.
It's part of Sigmascape.
I don't. Okay, so I don't know if I even have any of that. So
It's from Stormblood. It was really fun. I actually liked that encounter a lot.
I'll have to. You'll have to help me get that or something.
I have no idea how to go about that. I can help you.
All right.
Google it.
No worries.
But I did it when Stormblood was current. So I don't fucking remember.
Fair. I thought you just like got it.
I mean I did, but it's just whatever I left the game on last time I raided in Stormblood. Like that's the last thing I hadn't done, so it queued me into it because I was eligible. But I don't remember how I became eligible because it was years ago. Threw me in fucking Eden Prime the other day. Like, Prime is a
I still have to do
Shadowbringers raid. And you know you know you're playing Final Fantasy at fuck you level when the boss does an attack and it zooms out and you see the earth.
Oh.
It's like,
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Gonna make fucking die.
Well, we wiped. That's cool. So now we have to do this all over again.
What are you doing? Oh yeah, that Zelfatal, whatever the hell that place is.
No. No, that was before I
Oh.
BRB'd. Now we're doing the Wreath of Snakes.
I don't know what that is either.
It is that quest line of things that we were doing together the other night. Except from the Stormblood stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
brain is soup.
Is it tasty soup?
Good soup.
No, it's not tasty soup.
Yeah, we still need to finish that funny weeb quest line that we started the other night.
No, we was.
Yeah, it's like the most
yeah.
Japanese thing that we've done so far.
I mean,
Check out our
true.
yokai. Byaku, Suzaku? No, Byaku, Siryu,
Something like
and Suzaku, I think.
I don't remember. TBH.
And G Turtle Genbu? I don't remember his name.
But won't remember.
Gochu? I don't fuck.
Yeah, I don't remember. Gonna be real.
That Byaku encounter
I'm
was
just
really
like,
fun, though.
yeah.
I want to see
Yeah,
what
it
the
was.
others are like.
The snake one, which is the one I'm doing right now, it's fun, but like I'm pretty sure everybody in here has either A, never done it before, or B, are like stupid because they won't follow the markers, like the very obvious markers on the ground.
Uh-huh.
Like the stack on me thing. It's like they just look at it and run away from it, and I'm just like, I don't, son, I'm gonna have to heal you. Don't do that.
Suddenly very EP, gonna lay down. Thanks for streaming. I learned a lot. Yeah! I'm always happy to hear. That's why I do this. I hope it helps somebody. Have a good EP.
Good eep. Don't move, don't move. Okay, good. Wow, they learned their lesson. Good job. Me talking to freaking raid groups as if they're the toddlers I used to have to be fucking mother and a teacher to.
What is this creature? Raccoon, I suppose. Raccoons don't really have tails like that, though. What is this? What are you? Fox, maybe? I don't know. You just ask someone that.
Mm.
Wait a minute. Who are you? Berg.
Stop moving! Oh my god. I'm going to have a conniption. Thank fuck. Oh my god.
We're getting somewhere with that. This thing. Retransform, my beloved. Hair is way too far down. How's things going? Pretty good, I think. We're most of the way through our second study here. Feel the face is a bit fucked up, but that's kind of to be expected. Not good at faces. I really got off here from... Okay, so the eyebrow is where it's supposed to be. The hair is way too low.
Excuse me. I don't know if the mic caught that.
It did, yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't mute in time.
Yeah, see, so here, like with these wraps, that line right there adds a lot to the shape of the hand. Communicate a lot of geometry by just having a design with horizontal stripes. It's a good trick. Good trick. I am way off with this. Hold on, hold on. All right. Eyeballs. He's a little wall-eyed. Again. Yes, moisten the eyeballs. How do you make god dang eyeballs look like they're looking at you? I'm so bad at that. I think it was Spadoinkle just the other night. We were like, how the fuck? That's better. Just gonna stick with that. All right. Is that all the important elements of both pictures, I feel? Yeah, we should finish at least somewhat her feet, I suppose. These vague scribbles. These very cartoonish Looney Tunes paws. The head and face is super goofed on that second one. I can tell it already. But further enforcement that I need help in that area. It's okay. We do it to learn. Give this a save. And I think we're ready to start evaluating. Excuse me. Get rid of this bar here. Zooming out more, my head is way bigger than theirs. Wider and lower. First one looks okay. The head is also off on that one. All right. So let me do this. All of you in a folder. You two. Patient asked me if customer reviews affect paychecks, and I think it should be legal to trial by combat in these moments. He's 76. What, you think he wants to give you a bad review so that you get paid less money? Then yeah, fuck him. All right, here we go. So we used red and blue last time. That worked out well. So let's same here. All right, here we go. Let's see. Sketch number 1 first. We take this over here. And not bad. Not bad. Got pretty close. My head shape actually isn't that far off. Just the face is too low on it. Her arm is slightly off. Not by much. Her other arm is not quite as thick as it should be. Got pretty close there. I think there isn't an area that I matched super close on, like in the last study, but overall, on average, the whole piece is closer than our previous study was. There isn't an area that's like super far off. So let's note here, the neck should have been thicker. This arm should have been more raised up. Boob was a little too small. Actually, the boobs as a whole are just kind of offset wrong. This one should have been higher up. The other one should have been further out. That very exaggerated shape on the ribs there. Exaggerated too much on the other side, actually. This belly line, quite far off with the belly line. And the thigh. Not too terrible, though. Pretty close. So, major notes. Base was too low. Boobs were too low. Belly also too low. Doesn't look bad, though. Just looking at my sketch. Yeah, so see, look at that. You can almost see it like a flip book here. We take my overlay and turn it on and off. Overall, the entire motion of the thing, she goes that way in the proper art versus mine. Like, she's arching her back more in the original sketch as opposed to mine. That's how you get that 3D effect. No, yeah, it does kind of look like one of those 3D things, with the red and blue. I'm just using those colors because they're easy to distinguish from each other and from the black original lines. Yeah, so to summarize the motion that I'm seeing here, I needed to exaggerate everything a little bit more. You get a little bit more of the pinch, that motion there. See her move. Push the chest out a little bit more, arch the back a little bit more, tilt the face back a little bit more. So, final note, arch more. All right. About this one. Yeah, this one's pretty off, especially around the face. Ooh, yeah, this one's much worse. Ugh. Head proportions are all wrong. Head is too low. Collar's too low. Shoulders are too low. Basically, the entire upper body is off by like a couple of inches, so to speak. If I took all of this and bumped it up there, that's a lot closer. Face is still fucked. Oof. Yeah. So once again, the face super off. I need practice proportioning heads, as I cannot do it well freehand. That so far has consistently been my weakest area. Yeah, super far off with like all of the features on the face. Shape of the head. Still having trouble with that old man, Spinogle.
How are you still dealing with this old man?
Old man hasn't learned his lesson.
What was that?
Old man hasn't learned his lesson.
Oh.
He hasn't died yet. It's full of too much spite.
How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Ooh-wee, yeah, this one was pretty not great.
No.
Quite large discrepancies.
I'm gonna be like Master Matoya when I am old.
That is the
Grouchy.
dream.
Grouchy witch, yeah. That's just
Grouchy
gonna be
hermit
me.
witch.
Just old and tired of your shit. I'm melting him with my mind, is what I saw as I look over to the screens with Twinkle. Twinkle, no, we can't. We can't do that. It's murder. It's bad.
Melting you, I'm exploding you, I'm using my 2 fingers to crush your head. All right. Yeah, as opposed to this. Ugh. Yeah. That one did not turn out super good. But why? I honestly don't know how to summarize this one. I just kind of missed. Everything is a little fucky. Tail's in the wrong spot. Legs are at the wrong angle. Hips are the wrong width. Body is curved too much. Head's the wrong size. Arms are at the wrong angle. I guess the major ones are the face and head. Shape and size. So the major takeaway is still just the same as before. Practice. Head. Gotta get better at heads. It's generally fucked up, but the most fucked up spot is the head. But these are all very technical notes. I still can't really identify a consistent stylistic element. Like with Forest, it was the pinched joints, the really exaggerated difference between like the meaty part of a limb and the joint of the limb, where the biceps and the thighs would be like really wide compared to the width of the elbow and the wrist, or the knee and the ankle. That's what we were able to pick up on from Forest. That and that lightning bolt shape that's also present in this one, albeit more rounded. So I guess what speaks to me most about Lenyavok's art is volume. This one up here is very dimensional. I can see her. I'm trying to think of a word that's not so not so sexual. I can see her thickness the
What's
choices
thickness?
the choices here with how this line is in front, how this line is in front, this line is in front, that line is in front. It communicates very well her volume. This line. This line.
On with the sick dish.
So volume, geometry. You can see it with the overlapping lines of her muscles in the top one, and the horizontal lines in the bandages and the tights on this one. Muscle overlap, which implies anatomy study. And actually, it's not necessarily horizontal, it's just that it's tangent, or no, perpendicular. I spell perpendicular? Is that correct? I don't know. Perpendicular lines to communicate shape. Especially these ones. That really sells the shape of the hand. I kind of left them in here as construction shapes, but like this connector to the ankle and the foot helps sell the perspective and the shape of the object too. So that's what I take away from Lenyavok's style. They're very good at communicating volume. We can identify the elements that do that. I don't know how to place those elements, but I know where I might look to study. I just realized I've still been zoomed in on my canvas, so sorry if you guys were missing stuff that I was drawing that you couldn't see. And then in general, still from the same kind of notes as Forrest, arch the shapes, like, intensely. This felt super wrong in the moment when I was drawing it, but, like, how the angle of her rib cage versus the angle of her hips, like, that is intense. And that's not something I would do naturally, but it looks really good. Just gotta keep those things in mind. Push the arch. Push the contrast. Get better at the head. These are the takeaways. I don't know if I want to go any further with this today. Normally now I would do a practice piece, but I feel much more vague about how I would go about it as opposed to last time. what to do. Last time I did this, I felt much more strongly with like, yeah, that's what I should do next. That makes a lot of sense. Not so much today. I don't know what to do now. I don't think I want to end just yet. We should at least do some practice. Fucking face. I don't know what to do now. Here, stare at Seth's art for a minute. You enjoying the panty and stocking style?
Honestly, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Even just because of how different it is from my normal style.
Mm-hmm. So angular.
Yeah. Angular, weird proportions, etc. He's fun. It's also a really good style to like practice line weight and stuff like that, or at least learning how to recognize how to use it.
Yeah, they always have like super pointy shoulders and elbows. The really thick lines right there. Their cheeks.
Yeah, a lot of the times where like there is a point that comes up, that tends to be where the points or intersection lines tend to be where it bulks up.
Yeah, I noticed that with the intersections too. Not just on the panty and stocking style, but people that use line weight well in general. Jelly Envy is for that too. So like, even just on this piece right here, where the boob meets the chest, like filling in that whole spot right there, like that, being thick right there, like that shape comes up a lot in line weight that I find appealing. It looks like that, where the line kind of almost as if it's like water instead of just being these two lines that stick together. It like bows out like it's connected, like sticky almost.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys couldn't see what I just did. Line weight is also something that I need to practice. But I suppose let's just try and do a quick piece. These two poses are quite similar, actually. You got one arm up, one on the hip, leaned forward. So what if we take these? You beat it? Congrats, Meta. Did you beat White Palace, or did you do Path of Pain? Blah, 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 blah. I want this sketch here. And I merged all that into one. Sure did. Oh, no, I didn't. Are those? Oh. I see. Let's do this then. Fix it all up, fix it all up. With this. I forgot her neck thing. collar thing. Sketch 1. That's a much more clear idea, so let's get rid of those body outlines on the notes. Have them on a completely separate layer now. Where's Path of Pain? It's a secret entrance inside the White Palace. I don't really know how to describe it to you. It's kind of a bitchy secret entrance. It's like really hidden. You might just want to look up. I think it's past the second checkpoint. I don't know. I'd be able to point it out to you if I was watching you play, but it's hard to describe. Blorp. So, study. What was I saying? Study muscles. Study face. Head. Push. This is all right, grab that. Back. Shoulder. Practice. This is F. Hit the screen. Just try and draft something real quick or practice. That is safe. found a room where they make the soldiers. Yeah. Fun little lore question. What's happening? Yeah, the King's Mold. Those enemies are called King's Mold. The shape that you might pour something into that mold looks a lot like the Collector, don't it? It's explicitly discussed anywhere, like in game, but that is a parallel to be drawn. We don't know what the hell the Collector is. He's fully black, like as if he's made of void. There's only a couple of enemies in the entire game that have that characteristic. So are the King's Molds made of void? Do they fill a suit of armor with person-shaped void goo? Because the Collector is shaped like the inside of that mold. Is he an escaped or unfinished King's Mold that got really obsessed with grubs for some reason? Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta use the restroom, but I think our plan for the rest of the night is I'm gonna try and sort of merge together these two poses, or essentially just add legs to the top one. And we'll have to figure out something for Amira to be tossing over her shoulder, I guess. Just to say we got some practice in, though I don't really know what I'm practicing. We will try and pull some of those elements of discovery that we got today. I guess we'll give Amira some like arm wraps or something to take that tip of the parallel lines, or perpendicular lines rather, to communicate the geometry. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it for a minute. Gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. They will still be able to hear you guys speak. Be right back. Wah! I forgot to unmute myself. Welcome. We're back. Looks like Seth had to step out for the night. Hey. Seth button.
Oh no.
All right. So, I have received no bathroom inspiration. I still don't know what I'm doing.
Unfortunate.
But so let's try and work something out here. Try and steal a bit from that video we watched during dinner.
I'm okay. Don't worry.
Be gay, do crimes. Yeah.
Be gay, do
always an
crimes.
option.
It's the option.
What would Amira be throwing away? Oh. You know what? I'm gonna do that again. And I'm gonna try using this charcoal pencil. Just to try and work that idea of having a build-up pen. see how I like that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's bust.
I like how somebody fucking ran a ready check for this raid, but like everyone just ran in anyway.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Like, oh, okay. Guess you're gonna be ready whether you like it or not.
Ooh, that's awful. Shrimp. Blech.
Oh, I must shrimp.
Ooh, crunchy.
Crispy.
Crispy.
What is the ratio here?
What?
Let's see. A turkey leg.
Turkey.
It's a good analogy for it. This. See? It's about 2/3. So if this is the length of this shape, about 2/3 of that is right there. That's where the bicep should start tucking in. Kind of liking this pencil so far, though. Might be a little bit too gritty. I don't like the texture, but I like the density. and how it's building up. I can use this brush as parameters as a basis for my understanding of how to make my own texture.
Why are you almost dead? Why? You're for no reason. People are dumb. Stop standing in the fire. Fire hurts. I don't know what I don't know how to tell some of you guys this, but fire hurts. Remember that. Fire hurt. Fire bad. It's not good.
Okay. Let's come along.
Oh man, Fligathon!
Epic.
Yeah.
Kira does not have quite so
Oh,
embiggened boobins.
Have her throwing a fucking triple triad card. That's
Speaking of Crystal Tower,
yes.
twinning just started. Or rather, a long fall. I did the thing. I called the song the name of the dungeon and not the name of the song.
I was gonna say the twinning is like a different thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. The twinning is a dungeon, but if I recall
Yeah.
correctly, it takes place in the Crystal Tower. But the twinning is not the name of the song. The song is called A Long Fall. I kind of want to do a small animation of, I don't know. You, me, Spadoinkle, and Rayon. I don't know. We need 4 people doing the fucking the meme thing, the dance
Which meme theme?
from that one video of the twinning. You know, where we're 2 reds, a blue, and a green, right?
Perfect. Yeah. God fucking damn it. Coom? Are you gonna clean that up? Come on. We have to get the sponge. God, we have to sponge them up and then squeeze the sponge out. God damn it. It's a mess. Oh, thank God you're okay.
I don't know if I'll ever get around to it, but when I upgrade everything for 2.0, I kind of want to change the splat so that there's some that hits the screen.
Oh, that would be
But
fun.
I want it to like hit and like drip for a little while, you know? Like just like splatter on the screen. It'd be funny.
It would be funny.
I'm gonna be bigger when 2.0 comes around. I can fit a lot more blue in me, you know?
That's true. You have more blue. The grocery store that we went to this morning, their refrigerated like pastry section had these like 1 cup like parfait like pudding things that they make daily. And they had a banana pudding one. And I was like, oh shit, I love banana pudding. And it was like whipped topping with the banana pudding and like graham crackers on the bottom. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really sweet. And it hurts my teeth, but like it's so tasty. It's so tasty. I love banana pudding. I just really like banana.
GIF of bat eating banana.
It's me. Like, I literally.
Good night, Coom. Thank you for coming.
Good night, cool. Yum yum yum.
Yeah, I like this. I like this, how this builds up. I don't like the texture, but I like the build up. I want to make a brush like this.
This is your daily reminder if you play FF and you have the Moogle Tums, the fat cat minion. is only 7. If you wish for a fat cat, that will follow you around. And trust me, you do, because it looks silly. He goes plop, 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 plop.
Do be
Do
plopping.
that. He do be plopping. Flopping and plopping. It's very cute.
Encountered a problem here though, where Amira has feet, like people feet, and this other character did not. How do I adapt
People.
these funky Looney Tune feet into normal shape? That might be too long.
Look, Mark, he's so pog. He's going to fuck your mom.
Hello, DPS, please. Hello.
Okay. Oh. Alright, I guess we're doing Eden's Gate. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Should I even be doing this? Is she gonna be barefoot? I don't know. Am I wasting my time? Probably. I often do. Wow. Hey, Jim. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where I try and encourage creation and try to help answer questions or just offer example where I can. I'm not a formal art educator, but I like to think of myself as an art encourager. Welcome. We're doing an art study today. Actually, I should have their name on this layer too. Boop, boop. Of one of my favorite artists, Lenyavok. But welcome. I hope your stream went well. What were you guys up to today? Tabletop Simulator. What were you playing? I should play that more. There's so much to do on that platform. Playing more kobolds, pixel. Yeah, I wanna get with you guys about that at some point. I wanna try Pixel's game. We do it the first Friday of every month. Unfortunately, I do this every Friday, but maybe at some point. But yeah, so to give you all the briefing, ScribbleSupport has been a prompt show where we do art prompts. But lately I've been feeling dissatisfied with my style, so we are taking time to do some more art exercise, art practice. So I have gathered a few of my favorite artists, and we're doing style studies of them and trying to analyze what it is I like about their style, how I can improve myself by following the elements and practices that they do. So here was our first session, was Forest the Rotten. That's our result. Oh, and the thing is, every time I do a practice piece, I'm using the same character. This is Amira, my Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV, just so that I have a stable character to practice with, so that I can more closely see the differences in style, because it's the same character every time. So this was last week. We did Forest the Rotten, and this week we're doing Lenyavok. So this was our studies. If we get rid of these, there's the actual pieces from the real artist. And we tried to copy them, and then we overlaid them to see like where I goofed up and notes and things to fix. That's what we're doing today. We finished the study and evaluation, so now we're doing a practice piece, trying to draw my character with what we learned today. But thank you so much for stopping by, Jim. If you're tired or you need to eat or whatever, please go do your after stream stuff. And I hope whoever decides to stay enjoys the doodling. Gotta get a head on here. We've learned that heads are something that I need a pretty severe amount of practice with.
Sorry.
What?
I'm laughing about the comments Padoinkle made earlier.
I don't remember. Or what about the old man?
No, about you practicing head.
Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
Today's the day that means Padoinkle both get banned. Well, that was
Oh, and this is
an
my friend.
interesting raid.
This is my friend Mari, flying
Hi.
around. That one.
I'm flying.
Be lurking. I'm mega tired. Yeah. Hope you get some good rest, Jim. Thank you for bringing your peoples.
I don't want any of this stuff.
Player accommodation.
No. I guess the other healer didn't want accommodation. Well.
Kind of want to look into what goes into becoming a mentor.
Oh, yeah.
So I learned that Sprouts get an XP bonus if they're playing with a mentor.
Yeah.
I find myself playing with a lot of Sprouts. And anything I can do to help people get through ARR faster.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright. second Eden's Gate thing now available. Very cool. Good. Alright. Did that tick off any of my wondrous tales? No, of course it didn't. That's cool.
I am procrastinating as hard as I can, adding a head to this creature. Because I know I'm going...
I suppose we could do... Main scenario is the only one I'm missing. Praetorium. Sid.
14 mogstones now.
Yeah, I know.
I've only got a couple of things left that I want to buy. I think like 100 tomes will finish off like everything that I wanted from that event. Definitely gotta make a brush like this, though. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Do a little brush science today. This leg too thick. The other one is not thick enough. Like her legs are uneven.
fuck is this party? What the fuck is this? Kyrie. Stop. Stop. Stop encouraging weirdos.
That backwards. Or-
Sid.
Ooh. Pose at weird angles. I Bane. You know, we're just not gonna do that. Might put shoes on her. I don't need to. All right, we're gonna peek up at that video again. That one we just watched during lunch. I want to skim through that again. She's really good at drawing faces. I like her style.
Angular face, but with more soft and around here.
Here's the one where she does the angle. Here we go.
And last, the 3/4 view. I'm starting with a circle and line for direction. Guys, at this point, I can surprise you. Then again, 3 guidelines for eyebrows, nose,
Circle sits right at the top of the neck.
and I'm indicating the side plane of the head since I need all the info so I can construct the face easily. Important for this view of the face is this part right here. Be careful what is pointy and what is not. I'm indicating the top of the eye socket, which most time matches the eyebrow position. The top of the cheekbone is the other pointy part. Now I'm adding the nose.
One more time. Bobo Andanova. It's a very good video. Recommend.
Plus the nose bridge and the eyes. I made a mistake here by drawing the cheekbone too low. So I'm drawing the mouth using the guideline from earlier and add some more details. The cheekbone is fixed and I draw the Dumbo ear because reasons. It's easy for me to draw the back of the head with that guideline for the side plane, and as a final I'm overlaying some of the guides.
Alright. Try and get ahead. So probably not as big as this thing's head, or is it going to be as round? This is a stylized anthro, somewhere around there maybe. Sits atop the neck. Chin is gonna be here. Side of the head right there. It's looking up. So remind me again. Angle there. 90-degree angle between the circle and the
What about the double? Hehe.
hue. Looks too small. That looks really small. Better. So jaw. Thirds, right? So if chin is wrong, do chin from underneath. Reference. I need the reference. Head looking up. I get someone close. I'm using. Maybe head looking up. 45. He's almost there. Head looking up reference.
Looking upwards perspective.
Maybe. That's kind of it right there, but they didn't draw a chin on her. So that don't help me. It's this relationship here that I struggle with. As you raise your chin, the shape that your jaw takes, how your neck connects to it.
You raise me up. I don't know how that song goes.
So I can stand on mountains.
Okay. Yeah, that was yeah. I don't know the rest of it, but that was it.
That's pretty close. This'll help me with perspective on her lips too. Lips fucking murder me. How to make them. All right, what can we derive from this here? So, circle. Side of head. Brow line. Center line. Thirds, nose and cheek. Chin. Alright, so it's this shape. We got this funny little thing here where the neck goes under the jaw line that is receding in perspective. Then we have the cheek. Brow. There to the chin. The 10. gonna be goofy because Amira doesn't have ears on the side of her head. It's funny anime cat girl proportions.
Yeah.
Alright, we kind of almost had it. It's just this shape is wrong. That's what I was fucking up.
Oh, my neck. It cracked it weird.
I'm crunchy. Yep. Alright, I feel okay about that. It's our brow line. It's our nose line.
To believe in a Wozia is to believe in nothing.
Your master's whacked the strength to do otherwise.
Oh, if I like this.
Gaius, you need to stop telling me to come. That's out of... You can't tell me that. How dare you?
Oh, that sucks. That sucks really bad. Oh boy. Let's do all of that over again.
Uh-oh. What happened?
This is way too adhering to realism. I hate it. Hey, Nor. 11
Hi,
months. Almost a whole year, hell yeah. Lots of blue, yes. How you doing, Nor? I am struggling here. This sassy cat of mine.
Oh, no, no, Brigalis. I'm going to main tank this guy since the other tank is apparently a baby.
Hey, hope you're both having a good day. I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Mari is being an Angie healer.
Oh no, I'm tanking.
Oh.
God, please eat the gushers. Eat the gushers!
Getting there. Getting there.
Is this when he suck? Is this when he does the suck? I don't remember when he does it. He's almost dead. When does he do the thingy? Probably now? No? Alright, there we go. Oh, God, please, 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 please.
I don't know if I like that.
Oh, alright.
Hair work, I suppose. Oh boy.
Oh well. A 4 out of 9. What? Let's see. One of the wondrous tales is something from 1 to 49. What is the least grueling thing? Stone vigil.
Para Deepcraft.
I don't really like Temptara.
That dungeon is a straight line. Have you been there recently? Because it's been changed since launch.
Listen, Batbug, there's nothing straight about me. I don't. Alright, time to pull literally everything.
Annoyed cat. Helping too much.
Hmm?
I was hoping to derive a tail posture from a real cat, but seems like the body language for upsetty is to sit, not so much dictated by the position of the tail, just according to all these pictures on the internet.
If it helps, cats' tails like fluff up when they're mad. Get back here.
I suppose.
Oh, sweet Jesus, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Right. Okay. Don't pull as much.
Hmm. Isn't it? Selection. Makes sense. Sense.
Hmm.
I'm not being very talkative, guys. I'm kind of stuck. Kind of screwing around with what I got here until hopefully I land on something that feels good.
I mean, you don't have to be talkative, you know, for your every stream.
Sometimes you just gotta vibe.
Plus, I'm sure nobody is going to say it. What's up, motherfucker?
Hmm. Still don't know what to have her throw. Throwing something. She looks annoyed. She oft does.
Pretty sure that's her default expression.
Just has resting bitch face.
Me too, Amira. Me too.
Pretty happy with that, though. I'm still not super sure about her face, but that's what style study is for, I guess, right?
Yeah. Alright, excellent. That is, I don't want it. Hmm.
I kind of like that one a little better.
Hmm.
And drew a new mouth.
Perfect.
I don't know how I would depict it in a timely manner, but I kind of want her to be like throwing a bracelet on like a giant pile of jewelry. Because when I go and try and farm for glams, all I get is fucking jewelry.
Okay. Why is the fucking Good King Mugulmag trial for on extreme, or it's only extreme, always on Wondrous Tales? I do not understand. Good King Mugulmag, he's so pog.
Don't know if her lips are appropriate. Because I'm bad at lips. Should they be that way?
Let me see.
Because I'm thinking we're looking at the underside of them, right? So it should be like, and then maybe like a little indicator of the top of the lip there. Yeah, that's somewhere in
mean,
the neighborhood.
You could stylize them any way you want, really.
But I don't have an understanding of thing stylize. That looks about right. All right, and then she's got her face marks. And her frecks. Somebody freck this cat.
Frick this cat.
Just freck that cat. Yeah, it's getting somewhere. I like this impression of the tail, but let's do that a little bit better. push that down. Yeah.
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 Yeah, see? Yeah. Which post? The what message? They're streaming, so I don't think so. No.
I get. Hold on. No, I want the icon. Steal it from this? Is this image like really tiny? It kinda is. Blech.
Play.
There's no. That. No. So I can literally spell it out. That's adequate. Based on a true story. I need to put clothes on this woman.
Woman. One more seal. Possibly maybe get a bingo. Possibly. That would be kind of hoggers. Let's just go beat up good King Moogamog again. Damn it. I didn't get a bingo. But I got all 9 seals.
Whack.
There.
All right. Works somewhere else. I should cover the art a little bit. Signatures to credit me. I want it to be easy to crop out. All right, she needs a finished foot and she needs clothes. I need help. Blarp. Oh, I'm out of water. Really water. Okay. Need to bring back up the forest art, I think. I do this foot in this perspective. Find something in here that helps me. I don't think he ever really draws straight on like that. It's kind of... what happened? Shrimp and save?
What happened?
It's a bit better.
Stretch.
Okay.
Can do it, Clip Studio. I believe in you. There we go. All right. Stuck down here for a bit. fine. Play Journey again.
I forgot I had a Zandy card.
Package Zante.
Yeah, Zandy.
That works well enough for me, I think. Affect this. All right, and we're just gonna cop out and give her the traditional outfit that we've been giving her these past few times because it's fast and it's easy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Focus is not the clothing anyway. Spats incoming. Yep. Yep. You know what, though? We can go a little bit of the extra mile.
Extra mile.
Why put the character in skin-tight clothing if you're not gonna squish them? What's the point?
True.
Oh, they're way off again. Back onto the screen. Just below the belly button. So like have Yep. That'll do. I just do a little
That'll do, pig.
fill in.
Alright, time to try and beat up this fucking devil may cry ass motherfucker again.
You're blowing in your mouth.
Sorry.
Eh. Coming along. A bit more than along because I think we're almost done here. All right, Oh, and her freckles should not be on space. That it? I think that's it. Oh, let's darken her. Maybe a little bit too much. There we go. Maybe hollow out her eyebrows. It's a bit strange with black hair. They're easier to see though. Guess we'll just dark. Okie dokie. I think we have done all we can do here. Still not super pleased with the face, but that's because I derived it from a realistic proper tutorial, I feel. I would need more practice to imbue the desired amount of stylization into that. But I think it looks okay. Don't think I would say it looks like Lenyavok's art. But we learned some stuff anyway, and we learned some stuff that we want to study in. So, not all loss. And we got a grumpy cat out of it. So, get rid of my reference tab. Let's go over here and look. Who do be streaming? Nor is doing art practice. We're gonna go hit Nor.
Probably annoying, yeah.
All right then, everybody. What did I say we were gonna do tomorrow? Brush. We might make a brush tomorrow. Tomorrow's Discord Doodle Day. We hang out and doodle. Occasionally play video games once we're bored with the doodling. I have been kind of wanting to try the new season of Fortnite. It's been a hot minute since I've spent time with Biwi. I might invite Biwi to play some Fortnite tomorrow. We will see if he is available for that. But yeah, I liked that brush. That was fun to use. I like the effect that I got. I don't like the texture. I don't like how gritty it is, how many little holes are in these lines. But I really like how it felt to build it up like that. So I think I want a brush like this, and tomorrow we will attempt to make one. And then maybe play some games. Maybe Fortnite, maybe Final Fantasy, I don't know. Come hang out in the Discord. Where's my Discord button? I need to move my Discord button to my front page. Discord. Yeah, every Saturday we hang out and we do stuff. If that sounds fun to you, come hang out tomorrow. In the meantime, thank you for joining me. This has been ScribbleSupport 72, session number 2 of our art style study. I'm at least happy with the body construction here, and we have some plans for the future of shit that I need to get better at. So that is progress as it's going. I do not have next week really planned out yet. So tune in to the Discord or the Twitter for the schedule as I post it. But in the meantime, you have any plans for next week, Mari?
None as of right now. I'm trying to still get back into the groove of streaming again. Maybe merch stuff, maybe spooky stuff, who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, one more button. Mari button. Check out my friend Mari. And we are gonna go say hello to Snakeman. Mr. Snakeman. Grab this raid message. If you don't have my emotes, feel free to substitute your own. We're gonna go say hey to Nor, and I will see you guys for Doodle Day tomorrow, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Bye-bye!